Good morning. How are we all doing? Good morning. What up, Miller? What up, Newbie Doobie? What up, Darius? What up? I hate YouTube 74. How you doing? What up, Edward? Okay. So first things first, I'm gonna send the rest of these planks. I do hate YouTube. What? Did you go on your bike this morning? No, I didn't. It's just so wet outside. It's all wet and rainy. But I did wake up like 3 hours ago. I woke up like right before 6 a.m. I do not know why. I don't know why. Yeah, I just like choose not to ever ride my bike if it's wet out now. It would be different if I had like a hose, like if I had like a house with a yard with a hose, you know, I could just hose down my bike, but like I just don't even have that. So I have to manually like wipe it down in my apartment. It's disgusting. Or out on my balcony. What up, Seven? The goals today, I think we might be doing a little bit of chores. Well, not really chores, just grinds that I've been putting off for way too long. First things first, planks. And I also got I also made all my like diamond and ruby bolts that I want. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to get a blue dragon task, and I want to go do another Vorkath trip. Oops, I went too fast. Bird alert! Bird alert! And I sent all my teak planks. I made myth cape racks with like the 800 teak planks I had. I thought it'd give me a little bit further, but we're still only 66 construction. And I need to get to 70 just to be able to use my mahoganies at Mahogany Homes. Really enjoyed the latest cast. Thank you. Yeah, Modden's a fucking legend. It's a unit. I had a really good time with him. I guess I just asked him a bunch of Sebe agendas. Or not agendas, just all the questions I had. Yeah, myth capes were great and all, except for the fact that like it wasn't until the end I actually started getting the timing down, because I kept fucking like having the butler come over to me, and then I couldn't withdraw the cape rack because I didn't have enough space. I was like, and then you can't drop anything in building mode, which is so stupid. What a PJK, but I figured it out eventually. Yo, what up, Blake? That was a good podcast. Thank you. We got another one on Wednesday with Mod Husky and Mod Lenny. Should be fun. Yeah, I did buy another myth cape. I was trying that out, but I eventually just figured out the actual rhythm to never fuck up. I just had to pay attention. That Chig podcast was a classic. Had to give it a second listen. Oh shit. The second listen. After talking to Nan, do you feel better about sailing? I do. I do. I'm just happy that boats don't have like a... Like you could just make boats faster and faster and faster, which got me excited. What the fuck? I'm going too fast for this guy. He's a demon butler. He's not fast enough though. We gotta have somebody better than a demon butler. So I bought a bird feeder and a bird bath for my balcony because I have so many birds outside and I want to like befriend them. So we'll see what happens. See if it works. W cast yesterday. Thank you, White Lotus. Suggest hybrid armor for the mega rares for raids forward to Husky for me. Wait, what? Are we sure we want hybrid armors for raids 4? Is that what is that? Are we sure we want that? These wouldn't be best in slots though, right? I feel like hybrid armor is fine, but it can't come from a raid. Because I don't feel like it's a, this is my personal take. I don't think it's appropriate to have a hybrid armor to be best in slot. So in that case, I don't think it should come from a raid. It could come from like a content kind of like moons or something. We're so poor. I'm getting so poor. What am I doing? I'm making planks. I really need to get my construction up. Shit, I went too early. Yep. You can use the servant to make planks? Yes. This is a way fast. This is like the meta for it. What? Yeah. Didn't know that. Look how fast I'm making these planks. I have 1,000 left. Well, I don't even have the money for 1,000, but making 25 at a time right now. Let's see how many planks we have after some money runs out. Oh, you're new to Iron Man? You'd know. Okay. Yeah, no, that's actually kind of funny. I mean, this is definitely not... This is not something that's super intuitive to know that your butler can make the planks for you. I mean, it costs. Still costs money, obviously. And he also charges 10K every, like, 8 or so trips or something. I went too early again. Damn it. I did the PvP world tech for my planks. Interested in the Ring of Elements method for my other account. Yeah, I mean, doing this on a PvP world is... I mean, it's about the same speed as this, because ultimately you are capped at how quickly you can go back. The butler does have a certain timing to it. Like, that was exactly perfect timing. I just don't like being on a PvP world because I just always forget I'm on a PvP world. Okay, I think this is fine. I'm gonna save some money. Okay, let's see how many planks we have now. 11,700 mahogany planks. That is sexy. So here's the thing, though. I don't have any other planks. I mean, I have some oak planks, but I feel like I need to like actually make mahogany tables and just waste planks like that. And then once I get 70, then just start sending it in mahogany homes, which is totally fine. I'm not trying to rush 99 at the moment. So we don't need to milk every single plank. So let's do that. Actually, do I even have a kitchen made? Let's see. One time I made 20,000 planks with the spell and did nothing with them. What the fuck? How does plank make compare in cost to POH butler method? Oh, plank make is awful. I'm sorry. Plank make is for if you just want to like really just waste all your time. This is what it feels like for me. It is slightly cheaper, but barely. What up, Nick? Okay, so I already have this, so we just need six mahogany planks. So again, we are going to waste some planks. Obviously not using mahogany homes, but I would just rather rush 70 really quick. And let's do this. Oh wait, let me make this into... This construction quality of life plugin is the most broken plugin in the game. Remove. God, the XP is just so sexy, though. Oh, there's one more. Yeah, this is nice. Okay, so once we hit 70, then we can do Mahogany Homes appropriately. It's gonna take like 20 minutes, not even. You don't have to right click anymore. Yeah, they made it left click construction. And I'm not even having to press any different numbers. I'm just holding the 1 key. Like, I kid you not. I'm literally just left clicking here and there and holding the 1 key. This is, like, construction has become so simple. But Iron Man can't really do classic construction because it's not worth it. Because you have to kind of do Mahogany Homes to milk all the XP. Like, I wish I could just do this the whole time. I really do wish. I technically could. It would just... I'd have to kill more RDO and just spend so much more money on construction. But yeah, this is insane. There's a plugin called Construction Quality of Life. And it allows you to just remap your number keys to like a different number. So I'm literally just holding the number 1. It's insane. What up, Dale? Yeah, what up, Hims? This is much better than sleeping in on a day off. Got the notification, jumped out of bed, was tired. I go for a coffee walk. Enjoy. I woke up so early today. I slept on the floor today. I slept on the floor today for my back. What my back was like. Like, my bed sucks right now. It sinks in too much. And I can't afford a new mattress yet. And I'm just like, fuck, I might need to start like sleeping on a firmer surface. A firmer surface. So I slept on the floor today. Oops. Yeah, it was good for my back. I woke up feeling better. Why are you on this account, not the main? This is the main account at this point. I got woken up to a girl calling me at 3 a.m. Not even a chick I see often. She lives like 2 hours from me. I blew up in text on her. Dude, she wants you, man. Just let her want you, dude. Look at Mr. Rich Guy. Yeah, I am pretty fucking rich. Look at me. I mean, I wouldn't normally be making mahogany tables, but I just don't have any teak logs or teak planks. And I just can't do mahogany homes with mahoganies until I'm 70. It's kind of stupid. Good morning, Atipia. When in the market, I greatly recommend a purple mattress. I've definitely heard those. Are those firm? I need a really firm mattress. Got a pair of Ranger boots on the baby iron. Let's fucking go. Where are my Ranger boots at? Oh wait, was that you in the CC? Atipia? Wait, what's your name in the CC? I saw that. I didn't know that was you. Like, as soon as you said that message, I was like, wait, some guy in the clan got ranger boots last night. Oh, that is you. Okay, I need to make that. Do I have you added? I'm not in the wilderness today. Can't remember everybody's names. They are not super firm, but don't sink in like memory foam and hold their shape well. Okay. I think the problem with my mattress at the moment is like the middle of it has sunken in because it wasn't even an expensive mattress in the first place. Had it for a couple years now and it's just shitty. I finished Titties last night. Decided to kill some off tasks last night. Synapse and Claw within 40 KC. Dale, let's fucking go. Dude, why does it feel like everyone's eating lately? Like everyone's just balling out on RNG at the moment. Oh, let's go. 2 more levels. The Says Bays luck. Nap time in the work truck. Enjoy, King. Memory foam. Memory foam, man. Shit's life-changing. Is it, though? I feel like memory foam. I don't know. I don't like it. I feel like everyone's different. Some people like really squishy mattresses that sink you in. I'm not into that. Wear Crystal Saw. What does Crystal Saw do? I thought it just boosts you 3 levels. $100K more. Did you make all the planks as an iron? Yes. I made all these planks. But I'm just trying to get to 70 right now with these tables. Then we switch to Mahogany Homes. I think you get 340 XP per plank at Mahogany Homes. So yeah, we're still gonna end up with like 87 construction if I were to send all these. Or 86 at least. What up, Sweet Frost? You inspired me to stick through the grinds. I got 91 fishing after I asked you about it. Oh shit. Let's fucking go. That's a beast. What method did you do? I did 75 to 82 at Mahogany Homes the other day. How was that? Are you going for 83? Isn't 83 for the spirit tree? Wait, what is 83 for? Is that the jewelry box or the occult altar or something like that? I know 82 is for most things. I think that 83 is for something else. 83 is for jewelry box, okay. One more level. Barb fishing, fishing tank. At Cox area. I banked them to make it AFK. Sold them at the end and made a good amount of GP. Oh shit, okay. Nice. So 91's kind of the stopping point now. For the Mauritania Elite, locked and loaded. That bird is so cute. I was just saying, I bought a bird feeder and a bird bath. They're coming in like a week. I'm gonna set them out on my balcony and get the birds to all come over. They better come over. Spent good money. I'm considering learning a tick fishing technique to get it over with. I feel like fishing is one of those things you don't really need to get over with. You might as well just take advantage of Karambwans and your AFK time. Yeah, no. You need to have something fully AFK. Like, I think Karambwans are like the GOAT. If you have a fishing barrel too, it's insane. Bird cam incoming? Ooh, that would be cool. That would be cool. That's a great idea. I listened to the recent modcast. It was interesting. He piqued my interest by keeping it a secret as to why the 2200 worlds are laggy. Yeah, somebody in the comments was like, what do you guys think it is? What's the conspiracy theory behind it? It's probably just a cheap server, honestly. That's probably it. Oops. Got the goggles last night on the iron. 70k left for 82 herb. Let's fucking go. Jizz. Love the 1-6 method, low-key. Was our seeing Nats, the rotation was 2-7. What do you mean, like construction 1-6? What about just the 1 method? This is 1-6, but I'm just holding 1. Construction quality of life up or plugin is so broken. The one method, yeah, just literally holding one. What? How do we have a hype train? What is happening? I don't get it. I don't get what Twitch is trying to do lately. We're almost 70. Last one. Nice. Nice. That was fast. $18.87 total. Let's see. Is that base 70s? Oh shit, base 70s, bro, on the squat cam. That's higher than Big Bay ever got. Base 70s. Nice. And we still have 10,000 planks, which means, yeah, we're gonna literally have we have like 87 construction banked if we do mahogany homes. Hymns dropping the 100 bits for the emote. Okay, I gotta pee really quick. What up, basketball? Okay. Let's now do the really crappy thing. Actually, no, we don't do that. So this is always going to be withdraw 10,000. So let's see. Hammer saw. Trying to think if I should bring a Ring of Wealth or just a Fally. I think I'm just gonna stick with Fally Telly. We could use Ring of Wealth. How much faster is this? Let me look. Because I kind of want to wear just a Ring of Endurance. Actually, you don't even need a Ring of Endurance. Because you just get literally Kappas every single time. Okay, let's see how many ticks this takes. Okay, so it's about like 12 ticks. Let me see what this one is. Oh, yeah, this is so much faster. 7 ticks saved every time. Okay, so we'll use this. Zarek's Talisman. And make this Blade. Ooh, wait, we can do this. Two. Oh. Okay, let's deposit this. Do I don't think I need anything else. Guess I'll just wear like this to save runes or something. Okay, let's see. Mahog. Mahog. Why does it always like duplicate random things? This here, this here. All right. What's our task? Mahogany Homes. What was my task? Oh, wait. I'm still on a medium contract right now. I need to use the fucking teak planks for this one. Bastard. And then make sure to not click last contract. I don't have teak planks for that. What resource pack to use? This is called Mystic. How rough was the MTA grind? I'm still not done with it, actually. I mean, I got like the Bones to Peaches and Infinity. Well, 3 pieces of Infinity. What else did I get? Didn't I get something else? Okay, we should change this to Falador as well. Okay, do not click last. Expert. There we go. Okay. Lock. Okay, now we gotta... Ooh, should I change my POH to, I should change my POH to Hosidius, shouldn't I? Let's do that. It's getting very bright in here. It's too bright. I'm so tired right now. Holy fuck. I did want to do some Sarah today, but it's just one of those kind of lazy days. And I just have to get this construction done. Just fucking gotta get it done. Okay, let me change my POH. Reset outside. Yes. Let me see. Beautiful. Kaisena Queso have like level 48 hype trains. It's fucking unreal. Yeah. Now it's, bro, once you've made it to that point, I mean, you literally just like, you're live for an hour and you've made like 80 grand. You know, it's just like money's not even a thing anymore. It's crazy. Ooh, what do we... trying to think. These rings of wealth. Okay, dude, I really wish there was such thing as an eternal ring of wealth. It'd be nice. Whatever. Oops. Are you skipping Perilous Moons? Yes. I'm not doing that Toontown shit. Wait, I have my Discord open and there was like an advertisement going on. It was like advertising some game or something. And then there was an X thing next to it. And the X thing said didn't ask. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's legendary. That is actually like 200 IQ PR right there. Norman. Ross. Ooh, that might not be enough. Dude, pre plank sack is horrible. Because you can only do like one, maybe two contracts. But man, once we get that 83 con, it's gonna be fucking over. It's gonna be over. This account's gonna be set. The plank sack 350 points. Have to look. Oh wait, I already had this. Okay. Okay, we're gonna reset all XP. I'm gonna try to go kind of fast. See what our XP can be, even with this basic non-lunars. I really could use, nah, I really couldn't use lunars to be honest. Or else I'd have to use like spell tabs, teleport tabs. Crimson to Smoldering Stone back to back. Does it count as different gravy? Oh shit, nice. That's sexy, dude. Can't believe they got rid of 444, 444, 444, a week after Abyss Grind. Oh, yeah. Now it's just all left click. It's so good. So goated. I mean, dude, you should have seen how I used to do lavas on Sebe. Make tabs when you need something to do off stream will be worth it in the long run. It really, dude, it's actually insane. I didn't realize how fucking cheap soft clay is from star mining. Like, you get 100 soft clay for every 150 stardust. Bro, what the fuck? Soft clay used to be kind of hard to come by. Oh shit, I don't have any more rings. Yeah, this gets so much easier with a plank sack. Who's joining me, guys? Anybody else need to do some Mahogany Homes? I'm on World 374 if you guys want to join. Damn, somehow I'm actually getting really good XP without a plank sack. I think it's just, I think it must be just all the quality of life we've gotten over the years. Because I was barely able to get, what did my guide say on YouTube? It was like, what, 275k XP an hour? It was like max sweat, like literally max giga sweat with all the max teleports and everything. Lunar spellbook, plank sack. Times have changed. Good morning, Mr. Spanky. Oh, ring, 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 ring. What up, Blitz? How you guys all doing? Sidious. I'll join the Mahogany Helms, Dale. I appreciate you. We need more company. Yeah, Khan's been my lowest skill this whole time. Noella. I even did Tears of Gothics yesterday and got some more Khan XP. Where is my Tears of Gothics going now? It's going to woodcutting now. You know what? I'll take woodcutting, actually. Like, I mean, I would much rather take rune crafting. I need to train my woodcutting. I've been doing that on Sabecast. I actually got 2 moon key pieces yesterday. They're in the cast. But I'm always struggling just to get the tooth halves. How have I not had a single... I haven't had any of the Hosidious people over there. 2 girls over there, their houses. $71. Balling out right now. Oh, I need 14 to 15 planks. God damn it. Let me see how much this is. 350. Tree fitty. Honestly, I'm starting to think the Rings of Wealth might actually not even be worth it. I do save ticks, but I keep forgetting that I run out of the charges. Well, it's still worth it technically. I'm not losing as many ticks as I'm gaining. Lila. How did I make all the money for them planks? I think a lot of it was wilderness stuff. I made a lot of money from Sepulcher as well, and just Wildy Slayer in general. Where else did I make money? Oh wait, I'm supposed to go up here first. Yeah, what up, Napes? Yeah, Wildy Slayer is kind of OP. RDO like gave me a lot of money too. What else did I do? Rancor, Nid, and Noxious Hallie in 600 KC. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, Bear fed me. Totally fed me. Dude, I feel like I'm trolling and I'm getting 270k an hour. I don't even have a plank sack. Like, what is happening? How did this get so good? I think it's because you're here so early with Mahoganies. No, but like I made a YouTube video of maximum okay, like I know why. I'm just surprised that I'm getting these kind of rates because I made a YouTube video of Mahogany Homes, this super efficiency guide. And I was like giga sweating. I'm talking giga sweating. And what does this guy want? Dude, nobody wants your present. This dude's a freak. Yeah, I made a max efficiency guide and it was like I think it was like 274k. And I'm talking like literal max. Like I was max with a max cape, with a diary cape, with lunars, with a plank sack, with the wieldable saw. Like everything was going my way. And then I was also giga sweating for an hour. This is how many changes they've made to this place. Like the amount of changes they've made to this place have like genuinely sped up this so much. It's insane. I'm all about it though, honestly. Tau. Yeah, everything just feels snappier, which is honestly the best part. Because like before, it wasn't even worth getting cup of teas. I was literally skipping those on Sebe. I was drinking stamps at the bank because it just wasn't worth the amount of ticks you had to take to do it. Yeah, no menus either has sped everything up drastically. Oh shit. I see Dale. Bob. What up, Pwn Kid? Doing pretty good. I'm just really tired this morning. Just like so drained, but I still wanted to go live and just do some chores. What up, Sunset? Wait, there's no way you actually meant to name yourself Pacific Northwest Kid. There's no way you just realized that. You're trolling. Okay. Swear to God. What? Bro, you named yourself Pwn Kid. I'm an idiot. Damn it, dude. Just found a 1 KC endurance ring on the iron. What the fuck, dude? That is huge. GZ. Dude, I swear to God, everyone's eating lately. Everyone's getting everything they ever wanted in this game. Insane. Mariah. Okay, so we just bank this way. Jagex making sure we get the timely dopamine hits and keep playing their awesome game. Yeah, for real. You got a Vigora's Chainmace at 21 Imp KC is good. Oh, that's amazing. What the hell? Yes, I'm jealous. What the fuck? Where's mine at? Why are you trying to chop a dying tree? Why is this even... What's going on? Lila. Lila. Mm. 500 coffin pulls throughout the group without seeing one endurance yet. Ooh. Dude, I am low-key, like I wasn't even really planning on getting a Ring of Endurance. And then I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna go for one for Sarah. And dude, it is the most insane thing for Sarah. Like, genuine, the most powerful upgrade I could have possibly gotten there. It literally extends my trips by double. And it's also a fucking Sarah item. Like, that just worked out way too nicely for me. What is my guy doing? Jeff. I'm gonna have to go to the Fountain of Rune and recharge these rings. I don't have unlimited of them. Yeah, what up, Tyler? It is so weird sometimes thinking about like how fast seasons pass now. I feel like, genuinely, I feel like last week it was September and I was like dreading it becoming like winter. It literally feels like yesterday. And now all of a sudden it's April and then it's going to be May in a second. And then all of a sudden it's summertime. Which is insane. Even shorter when you're gaming all day. It's crazy, dude. Marak. You took that white outfit joke to the butt, didn't you? I told you I have a white one and a black one. What do you want from me? Oops. How we doing, Brofa? Happy Monday. So who listened to the Sebe cast yesterday with Modnin, the engine dev? I've gotten a lot of good feedback from it. That was a banger episode. I want your outfits to look at me like the way my cottage cheese looks at my stale Triscuits. What the fuck, dude? That can be taken so dirty. Loved it. Love to hear that. Yeah, he had some great audio quality. I liked it. Better than Mod Arcane's. Mod Arcane, I swear, he's like known for his shit mic quality. It's been like that for years. I just don't get it. Where are we going? Wish all the guests had it. Sometimes I have to turn off because I can't stand it. Oh, really? That's not good. That's not good to hear. I feel like most people can stand it. Most people can stand the kind of crappier audio, but it does just kind of become an ear sore a little bit. I'm glad my mic, I mean, even my mic quality wasn't super good. It's a lot better now over the past like 5 episodes or so. Dude, Dale was just zooming. What the fuck? Dale, slow down. He skipped the intro ones. Shit. You should have said that. Shit. You should have honestly said that, dude. Guys, who else is joining us? It's me and Dale, all alone, doing Mahogany Homes. Who's going to join World 374? We all know you have to grind this shit, so come along. Give me that plank sack already. We're halfway there. Woo! Somebody doubt. Ooh. 83 con's gonna get us 1900 total. That's insane. Whoa, we barely don't have enough. Or we might have enough, but we're not gonna risk it. If someone is pickpocketing Hosidious Master Farmer on your Mahogany Home world, do you shut door behind you? I don't know. Are you gonna be considerate? Dale says no. Everyone's saying no. Except for Sweet Frost. Does it look like a bot? That's the real question. Does it look like an auto clicker? They're bots. Yeah, if they're bots, fuck them up. Starting to think these rings of wealth just ain't worth it. Because I'm gonna have to charge them up now. If only you could actually get like internal rings of wealth the same way as eternal amulets of glory. A bot won't feel anything no matter what. But if I do it to one real homie, he will be sad. It's true. Good point. What do you mean by that, Dale? Like you're skipping the cup of teas? Is that what you're saying? Hims is back. Any wide people happies? Larry. Oops, wrong place. Oh, you're doing NPC contact. I see. I see. You ever get Zora Pet on Sebe? Yeah, I had 3 Zora Pets. Started getting annoying. I hate getting duplicate pets. That's so tilting. I think I got like 30 duplicate pets on Sebe. Like total. I just kept getting like I literally had more pet. I had like pretty sure I have like 63 pets on Sebe, but only 33 of them are like unique. And I don't have any 200 mils either. Well, I do have 200 mils, but none of those pets are 200 mil pets that I just kept spooning or anything. Oops. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, we got one more ring. We might have to start using normal Fally Tellies. Really liked your idea of giving players increased privileges regarding banning bots based on accuracy. Yeah, I liked it too. Somebody gave a counterpoint to it, which was basically like there's gonna be people apparently like reporting other people's bot farms, and so one bot farm becomes the motherload of bot farms or something like that. I didn't really get it exactly, but somebody was trying to make a counter to it. Like they would just like have accounts that are just literally botting reporting bots and like somehow they won't get caught doing that, and then they'll like basically dominate the market because they'll ban all the other bots. But I'm like, that ultimately doesn't even sound like a bad thing. Having one like centralized bot farm that literally clears out all the other bots because they're going so hard on it, that's actually a pretty good problem. Like obviously there's still the problem of their bot farm, but like we could just ban them. I mean, it's just, if everyone's going to town on trying to report people, even the botters themselves are reporting each other. They're eating themselves alive, you know? Like, this is great. I love my 4 gauntlet pets. Oh, Jesus. Dude, somebody literally tweeted yesterday. There's a guy with 200 mil thieving and 200 mil mining or something. Like, fucking, I don't even know what he was doing. Just some bot that just never has been caught yet. Just like out of control. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna use the Fally Tellies. I think I'm just gonna use these last 3 charges. Just go to Fally. Have you ever looked up the OSRS botting subreddit? No, I actually haven't. That's crazy. Yeah, it would be good. Oh, by the way, remember that ramble I was talking about with the reports sent to your inbox? Well, I got one of those 2 days ago. I logged in and I saw right, like with that intro login screen, it was like, you have one unread message. So I clicked on it, went to my inbox, and it was the most generic shit I've ever seen. It said, thank you for making Gielinor a better place. We have received your report. And the report ended up, you know, it was like the player you reported either has been temporary or permanently banned. Thank you. And it's just like, God, it's just not good enough. I'm still tilted. Like, Like who was it? Apparently like there's some rule against like not disclosing who it was or something. I don't even know. What did I expect? I don't know. The fucking person and what their punishment was. Not just every, like literally I'm gonna report anybody and it's just gonna have the same automated thing. Like every single report is just, you did something. Thank you. You did something. Like I know I did something. Who was it though? No, I'm just saying like, I know the names I report. I have to manually type them generally. And I'm like, I don't know, like why can't I just see what happened to them? Let's order this. What up, Wiggy? Saw a bot warning of luring scams at Ferox yesterday. Yeah, that's always the weirdest ones. Like the bots that are like trying to warn, like trying to do a good thing, kind of is really bizarre. It's like that's like the Kemp Q mentality. It's exactly something Kemp Q would do. Oops. In a game where goals and achievements are a different correlation to time investment, bots diminish the accomplishments so much. It's true. Yeah, it's true. What am I clicking? Oh my god, the door keeps fucking shut. That has got to be the most annoying thing in this game. When it shows the door is closed, and then as you approach, it's actually open, and it just freezes you. It's like, oh shit, I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to do. My player doesn't know what to do anymore. Damn it, Jagex. I see Dale. I need 92 more points for the plank sack. Yo!
Eurohell is celebrating their first birthday. 1 whole year SAB Ferrari.
Yo, Eurohell dropping the 1 year. My absolute fucking goat. How we doing, King? Did you like the new alert? That's the birthday alert.
Don't you forget about me. Don't you
Harathian.
forget about me.
Rathion subbed for free with Prime.
Rathion. I don't even know what. Harathian. That's what I'm going to call you. Thank you for the Prime, man. Nice to have you. Thank you, gentlemen. Man, these stats are just... They're getting up there. They really are. Kind of insane. Appreciate the content. Thank you. I appreciate you coming in and dropping the support. Been good. Busy as fuck in real life. Just got back from a 5-day work trip. Baby's due in just over a month. Oh my goodness. This man's having a child. GZ, dude. Then that's a lot going on. And still supporting. Thank you, dude. Wait, did I say 5 day? Oh, 5 week work trip. Oh my, yeah, I was gonna say 5 day work trip. I mean, that's a lot, but like 5 weeks, Jesus, dude. Kind of whole month of March. Oh my goodness. Where were you? Was it somewhere cool? I mean, you don't need to leak, but I know my brother several years back, he had a work trip with his boss and they went to Costa Rica for like 6 weeks. It was insane. Middle of nowhere, ah. Larry. I'm a lineman, so they send us all over the country. Oh my god. Wait, you're a lineman? What do you mean you're a lineman? Like, in the NFL? Like, what are we talking about? Power man. Oh, I'm confused. Oh, I work on power lines. Okay. Lineman, I'm just thinking of like a fucking like defensive lineman, like, I don't know, or offensive lineman. I don't even know. I was like, huh? Work? What are you talking about work trip? This guy's playing in the fucking NFL. Okay, he's not. They climb poles, bro. Yeah, okay, I was way off. I work on power lines. That sounds dangerous as fuck, dude. Have you had any like scares? Like, has anybody had any? You seen any crazy shit? So, because like that means it's not just like building power lines, but you're also like repairing them, right? Like even the ones that are fucked. This shit sounds scary. Oh yeah, I'm hanging around too many NFL stars lately. You know, just. A forfeit. You get hazard pay. Your help probably does more than I don't know, man. You might know more than him, even though he doesn't. He just went on a work trip for 5 weeks on it. He might know more now. Mariah. Not me, but someone that works in a different area than me got shocked a few years ago. Went through his hand and out his back. Jesus. He's lucky to be alive. Did he get like fucked up? Like, is he healthy? I know that shit can like completely mess you up, like mentally even. Wait, there's a door right here? What? There's what? No. There's a door right there. There's never been a door right there. I swear to God, there's not ever. There is no way this door has always been here. I don't believe that for a second. What? I need to look up my video now. There's no way that's real. She has had a door there the whole time. Oh wait, no, that doesn't lead into the exit. Oh, there is a door there, but you can't actually, you don't enter it normally because there's a yard. Oh, I wasn't really taking a good look. I was like, why do I always go through the other door? There has to be a reason for that. I see. He was fucked up before, to be honest. No, he's back to work. Yeah, he can't walk, talk, see. He can't eat. He can't do anything, but he's great, yeah. No, that's horrible, dude. That has got to be the most scary thing ever. Going back to work, too. Like, dude, how does that not, like, give you insane PTSD? $73. 1890 total. Okay, we can almost buy a plank sack, which is gonna be huge. $1 million con XP. See, I was thinking you could enter through his back door, but she's got a yard. Ah, rip. Rip. Is this the best Iron Man method for con? Yeah, it is. You just get so much more XP per plank. It's like 2.5 times the amount of XP. Unless you were just like filthy rich. If you're filthy rich, you could just do like a shit ton of RDO or Callisto and just get so many fucking mahogany planks and money. And especially if you're just going for like 99. If you had any plans for 200 mil though, con, you should always do mahogany homes. You can use oak or teak or mahogany, but I'm doing mahogany, which is the best. Four levels off max. Oh, way. Fucking gamer. Yo, Hims with the on-screen dog celebration. What the fuck? Thank you, King. Nobody ever does that. Barbara. It's weird that my tablet has a better range of depth and volume. There's so much more width in the sound switching to tablet mode. Huh. First 99 was RC, sold some of my bloods, ended up maxing in about 17 months. 17 months max is pretty damn good, pretty fast. How did that Sarah trip treat you? The last one? I mean, I don't think we... Oh, no, we got a Sarah's Light, I think, the last trip. Yeah, if you have a wildy weapon, you don't even need a wildy weapon realistically. A green dragons is crazy fast. Okay, 4 more contracts and then I get the plank sack. Then everything gets so much better. Yeah, what up, Metal? Just need a good stab weapon for Green Dragons. You don't even really need a stab weapon even. Their defense is so low out there. If you have a wildy weapon, you're set. If you have anything like a blowpipe and void, you're chilling. Dragon Hunter Lance. That's what I used to use on Sebe. How goes the grind? Pretty good. Kind of a lazy Monday right now. I figured with the lazy Monday, we'd just get some chores done. And I've been holding off on construction for which is way too long. Way too long. And we have all the planks locked and loaded, so we may as well just send it. Okay, this contract, next one, then we got a plank sack. Thank you for opening the door for me, Dale. That was very polite of you. No. Damn, he noticed I was skimping on the job. Lila. Okay, last contract. What's really cool though is I'm already 82 herb lore, which means I can already make the ornate pool. So yeah, the only thing I'm missing though is a Pharaoh scepter, which we'll probably start working on. It's gonna suck. It's gonna fucking suck. Hopefully I'll get lucky, to be fair, because I went so dry on Big Bay. I did that for like 15 hours, and I never ended up getting it. Tasty went for like 30 minutes and ended up getting it for the team. So hopefully I just get really spoon-fed on this account with it. Plank sack. Oh, that's going to be good for Sepulcher, too. It's really nice. Okay, now... Yeah, Phil. Okay, why are there two things going on? What the fuck? Charges. There we go. Okay, lock. Why? Okay, like, dude, come on. Runelight, you gotta understand that when I'm clicking fill, just fucking update. Why are you still saying 5? It just makes 0 sense. Like, why would you do that? Why would you possibly do that? Such a dog shit thing. Had that many times. It's just it's so bad. Like, come on. Like, I know you can't fully register what's going on in the plank sack, but at least when it's full, like, update. What the fuck? It's so bad, dude. All right, let's go. Actually, maybe I'll keep plank sack on then. Let's turn this one off. Charges. Plank sack. Why is it not turning off? What is happening? Plank sack, turn off. Holy fuck. Okay, I think it's good now. Jesus. Okay, check. Where are we going? Do we... I can't remember if we bring 3 steel bars or just 2. Maybe it's 3 now. Maybe 3, actually. Okay, now I'm going to reset the XP per hour. 2? It's still 2? I feel like I could still get unlucky, though. Maybe you're right, though. But let's reset this. All right, where were we going? I can't even remember where we were going. Leela? Jess. What are your thoughts on adding more transmogs for pets? Ones for rock, golem, heron come to mind. I mean, I'm okay with it. I don't actually mind more and more cosmetics. It's whatever. Norman. What's your best guess at the Raids 4 Mega Rare? I don't really know. Move! Damn it, Norman! Fuck off. It'll probably be some sort of weapon, yeah. I'd almost like it to be like shields. But I don't know if they're gonna go down that route. Also, I'm gonna reset this. Nice iron account. Thank you, thank you. Yo! GG Wave. GG Wave.
GG_wave subscribed. The last hour or so of that recent Ubaru cast was great, man. Love those types of discussions. Everyone have a good week.
My fucking goat. GG Wave coming in with all the positivity. Thank you for the 23 months too. Next year you're gonna get that special sound alert for your birthday. What's the origin story behind the name Squat Cam? I don't even know, honestly. It was kind of like day one. We made, what was the name of this account? It was like Dr. Blast 874 or something like that. 859. Yeah, his name was like Dr. Blast. I just chose like some random name that it just gave me. And then I wasn't feeling it anymore. I was like, I don't really like Dr. Blast. It was all right for a little bit. And I was like, I want something else. So then we were thinking of names. And at the time, it was like November. We were doing a lot of squats on stream. And I just remember like, oh, wait, what if we had our name Squat Tua, you know, like Hawk Tua? But luckily we didn't do that because she had a bunch of controversy on scamming her fan base with a meme coin. But I saw Squat Cam and I just took it immediately. I didn't really think of it, and now it just has been that since. Satyr coin win. Jesus Christ, never. I'm getting 300k an hour right now. Oh, hey. Why did you say that, Rai Rai? My boy Larry. What up, PJK? It's a pretty good day. Just kind of hanging out. Shit. Yeah, Mahogany Homes has had such amazing quality of life lately. I mean, even normal construction, you're right. Ross. Ugh. Oh, God. I like the extra action button the Soul Reaper X gives. Would be kind of cool to see something similar. The shield that lets you use it to after absorbing damage. Yeah, that would be amazing. There could be some really cool things they could add. It's just very hard to balance these days because like there's so many cool ideas, but the balancing behind it, making it so it's like not meta necessarily, but potential metas in some places. If you had Nornet jewelry box, do you think it'd be quicker to home telly? Sarah? Oh wait, wrong place. No, it wouldn't. POH just takes too long. I mean, if you didn't get cups of tea, then that could be like a useful thing. But you just have unlimited run doing this as well, so. Because tellying to your POH and then hitting the jewelry box takes at least... That's like at least 9 additional ticks because just teleporting in and hitting your jewelry box is probably 5 ticks plus another teleport animation, which is 4 ticks. It just wouldn't be worth it. Like this is faster, just teleporting to Falador. That's why they just need an eternal ring of wealth. They need an eternal variant of all the Dragonstone jewelry. I would love that. It's such an easy update to bring out. Dude, GE Telly is fucking busted. I love it. It's literally faster than Crafting Guild. Nice. Why is there like another number going on here? What the fuck? What am I looking at right now? I don't get it. Is there another like plank item charges going on? Oops. Basket charges. What is this thing called? Sack. Oh, sack charges. Okay, turn that off. Because it wasn't even... wasn't even functioning properly. Eternal wealth is a reward from reporting GE bots. Ooh, that'd be pretty good. $74 con incoming. Did you just pre-GZ me, Dale? Did you just do the pre-jizz on me? $74 con. Oh, you were okay. You're using somebody else. Just sharing all your jizz. This dude's a Giga Chad for not wearing graceful. I mean, to be fair, I don't know why I'm even wearing graceful. It's fucking useless now. You drink a cup of fucking... I should just wear armor. Bro, I should just be fucking wearing full-ass armor doing this, honestly. Just realized that. Like, why the fuck not? Dude, I'm fucking changing into something cooler. Fuck this. We gotta get something sexier on. I kind of want to wear this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oops. What is happening? Why is this still happening? I don't get it. It's still glitching. Still glitching. No gilded? Nah. We're gonna be a wizard. Oh, this is so much cooler. Okay, Mahogany Home just got so much more chill. More full fashion now. Until you get the outfit, I guess. Which I guess I'm saving up for. I gotta pee. I've been drinking too much tea. I get so many Fally tasks. I like it. put cinnamon on top of the peanut butter. The apples. Look, who wants a bite? Mmm. Ross. Just had some porridge myself. Yum. What are you guys all eating? XP. I am a really big fan of apples and peanut butter. Shit slaps. Oh, am I not wearing an OSHA approved outfit for Mahogany Homes? Shit. General So's chicken. How we doing, Jackie? Oh. Iron Posse. They made Mahogany Homes easy as hell. Oh, dude, it's easier than hell. This shit's bussin'. Like, literally, I don't even have to... Don't even have to touch my keyboard these days. I guess I do. I still hold spacebar when I'm done with the contract, but... It's pretty nice, man. Yeah, removing the interface was really nice. Lila. Yeah, it really made no sense. It's like the Giants Foundry mold. Like, that is the definition of the illusion of choice. Like, why would you choose any other mold besides the best one you have. Like, what the fuck? So pointless. Bob. Okay, we have to do a bird alert first. Bird alert. I'm almost 92 hunter. What am I doing? Wait, where's my seeds at? Oh my god, I forgot my seeds. Oh god. It's like when the GPS gives you multiple routes, like, bro, just give me the fastest one, yeah. Well, I actually like that. I actually do like the multiple routes, because there are some of the time I do prefer a certain route. Whoa. Excuse me. Ooh, double egg. Double egg and banana. You guys like one long banana and double egg? Oh god, I need help. Yeah, that's what I got. It's trying to tell me something. Actually, let's go here first. What kind of apple you working with? Always Honeycrisp. Bro, you think I'm one of those guys that like doesn't get Honeycrisp? Come on. I'm trying to enjoy myself. I'm trying to enjoy my life, not fucking just eat shit for the nutrients alone. You should try Pink Lady. I think I've had Pink Lady. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm sure if you had the best of the best of a certain apple type, it would be great. But you gotta go for like, what's the mean? You know, what's the average apple? Honeycrisp's average is phenomenal. You know what sucks? Red Delicious. Fuck those. Ooh. Fuji or nah, Fuji just they're all right. Again, you could have a really good Fuji, don't get me wrong. But yeah, the floor is painfully low. It can be so grainy. Don't get me wrong, you can still have a bad Honeycrisp, but most of the time they're amazing. Like this one's amazing. It's been sitting in my fridge for like fucking 8 days and this thing is perfectly crispy. I refrigerate my apples in the bottom fruit shelf. We already listened to that. It keeps playing the same song because Spotify Shuffle gets fucked up. I do have to go back to mixology because I got to make those potions. Prayer regeneration potions. Fucking Aldarium, dude. God damn it. Ain't nobody got time to grind Aldarium. New bosses are surely going to drop more of that stuff, hopefully. Hopefully. $53 Wascos. How many do we have? Mmm. 345 Wascos, bruh. And we still got 28 more seeds. Let's fucking go. It is sexy. Okay, what was my contract? Oops. Is it Jeff? Oh no, it was Bob, I think. I think it was Bob. Bob. Boy. All right, Bob, time to fix your fucking house again. I don't know what the hell you're doing in here, but keep fixing it. Also, how much is the saw? 500, Jesus Christ. It's a fucking saw, Amy. Get it for SawCon. What? SawCon? I wonder what that could be. Dude, what is wrong with my plank sack? Why is it saying like 2 different numbers and they're like combining them? What? Like genuinely, what the fuck is happening? I turned off. Oh, I didn't turn off plank sack. Oh, I see. Okay, we're gonna keep this on then, because this is clearly. Okay. Sidious. Actually, we can just go. We already have the planks. I love eating Chinese. Which plugin works for the plank sack? I think there's like item charges improved, and then there's a plank sack plugin as well. Mariah. Oh wait, I should just go here. Should bank on the way. I'm just using oh. I'm just using, which one am I using now? I think I'm just using an improved one now. I mean, they all suck, but they're trying their best. Dale, what are you doing here, man? I'm fixing his house. I got the call from Amy first. I can't both be the people fixing his house. Lila. She's my girl. I just took a novice contract. No! Oh, you're fucked, dude. Oh, that is horrible. What have you done, brother? What have you done, dude? Just ordered a bunch of new PC parts. Ooh. Is your PC gonna be better now? Upgraded the MB, CPU, and RAM, all for old school RuneScape. Nice. Nice. I mean, same here. That's why I do it. But I also stream, and I'm double streaming at like 7,000 kilobyte speed on both, so it's a lot of processing. Guys, type 1 if all you play is old school RuneScape. It's the only game you play. That's hilarious. We really are just addicted to this fucking game. I can't believe how addicted I am to this game. It actually makes zero sense. Like, I've already done all this, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like this is my first time playing. Like, this is my second time playing a normal fucking Iron Man, and I'm like, so addicted. I know, just having a great time. Like, this was honestly what I didn't think I would be able to get into, like, a new account because, like, I've already done it, you know? But it's like you can just pave your path a different way and that dopamine comes back. Can't wait till the point where I just log into updates. I don't know if that point ever really arrives, to be honest. Yeah, welcome in, Spell. Look at them XP wasting. $100 contracts completed. This really does take a lot from me, though, to do these skilling grinds right now. Just because of how close we are to, like, some really powerful upgrades. But it's for the best. It's for the best. I had to fucking chop oak logs. That's so cursed, dude. What have you done? You bet, dude, make sure when you go back, don't click last contract. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do it. Oh, wrong place. Any Zilly today? Probably not. I'm really just trying to fucking bang this shit out. It's gonna help with everything, getting 83 construction. Gotta do it. Gotta do the chores. What do you want, King? Fuck off with the mime show, dude. I'm never doing a mime show with you ever again. Stay away from me. Creep. I didn't. I was like, I don't really know what that's supposed to mean, but okay. Would you still enjoy the game as much if it wasn't an MMO? Oh, no, no, no. Absolutely not. A game like this needs to be an MMO. Like, the amount of masochism in this game, it demands that you can flex. You need to be able to flex your depression. Norman Osborn. Norman is such an old man's name. Is anybody here in my stream named Norman? It's the male version of Bertha. I feel like it's the male version of Betty. Seeing road construction workers is funny. 2 guys working and 12 guys standing around doing nothing. Hey, bro, that would be me. That would 100% be me. Don't judge him. If you had like a really good group of dudes and you got to be around like, you know, 10 of your bros doing construction every day, that wouldn't actually be too bad. But you just know you're not going to get like, you know you're not going to get like the cream of the crop when it comes to like the people you're working with. You know what I mean? You could get lucky with a few people, but there's surely not everyone you're going to get along with. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think they're able to do other people's jobs because of the like labor union guidelines. Yeah, that makes sense. So if they can't do anything, they just don't do anything. Yeah, it's pretty chill. As long as it's good weather out, you know. Don't want to be just fucking 105 degrees out, sweating. I will say, I mean, I do have some friends that work construction, and I mean, they're fucking fit. They are strong and fit, and they're fucking tan. And there is something like genuinely like superhuman, or not super. That didn't come out right. Just there's something very human about like just actually like working with your hands and every day. It's just like, I don't know. I just feel like it's like a good thing to have like daily exercise, like that kind of stuff. It gives you a smile on your face, you know, moving your body. But there are some really back-breaking work you got to do, which that would be bad. But as long as everything's like not too overly straining. Oh, I bet, dude. I fucking worked at a metal factory, and that shit was really bad for me. And I was only there for a little bit. Like, I was breathing in genuine metal particles. And when I'd come home after a 10-hour shift, I'd be blowing out, like, black snot. It was horrible. And my hands, because I had to, my job for, like, 3 weeks of that job was to put barcodes on plumber tape. And you had to peel off these tiny little stickers, you know, the barcodes. And it was impossible to do that while wearing gloves. It was just impossible. You had to fucking use your fingers to peel it. So I was doing this all barehanded, touching like oily, freshly, you know, cut plumber tape. It's just metal sheets. And bro, my fucking hands, I would keep my nails really short, but there would just be fucking just metal blackness in my nails. It would just slip in there. And then I had micro cuts all over my hands. Just little, tiny, little fucking slivered cuts everywhere. And there was just metal literally going into my bloodstream, most likely. Like, it was fucking horrible. But I was just young. I was like 21 at the time. I just didn't really give a fuck. I was like, whatever. But Jesus Christ, that would have been really bad working there long term. Like, I'd literally have metal in my eyes. Like, I'd have like goop, like metal in my like fucking eyes, dude. It's horrible. Because you're literally just in this factory where there's just metal particles fucking everywhere. It's this poor ass. This was not like regulated, it didn't seem like. This is not some big corporation. It's some fucking local place that's just locally selling these metal things. Horrible. The black snot will never be forgotten. It's so nasty. And like these days, I just really care about you know, staying healthy for the most part, because dude, I've never really experienced like a real like chronic chronic pain in some area of your body, or a chronic illness or something that you got like from work. Like if it was work related, that's one thing, or even if it's like hobby related. Like dude, injuries or chronic pain or something horrific that happens, that shit's serious now. You know, that like you think you're immortal when you're young. You think like nothing can hurt you. And you get older and you're like, dude, the last thing I fucking want is to be hurting all day. You know, like that has got to be the worst thing ever. Or just to not be able to function, like your body has some malfunction to it. Like that sounds horrible. I take that shit really seriously now. Where am I going? Yeah, it's just how I see stuff now. I don't know. I don't know about wisdom. It's just like in a way it kind of holds me back from some activities, like even things such as like powerlifting or bodybuilding, like genuinely like normally healthy stuff where you're lifting a lot of weight. Like even pushing that to higher limits it's kind of dangerous, you know? Like you can really fucking hurt yourself with big weights. Obviously a lot of people do it safely, and you just gotta make sure every time you're lifting you're doing the proper techniques and you're stretching beforehand and you're resting and recovering and everything. But like one slip up, man, with a fat ton of weight on you, and that can fuck you up for a while. Like shit gets pretty intense. Lila. So like I'm happy sticking with my more like body weight exercises, and like I still use weights daily, but I don't like use crazy amounts, which again it has its downsides, which you don't get as strong, you don't build as much muscle that way. You got to continually, you know, lift more and more and more if you want to get stronger and stronger and stronger. But yeah, I just feel like you do get to a point where like you start pushing so much weight around, it's getting riskier and riskier and riskier. What are your HD settings? Type exclamation XBR and exclamation UI. Worked at a tent bouncy house rental place in college with my boys. So fun, but it was an absolute tard fest. What the fuck? Giving us the keys to box trucks was not smart. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Yeah, cardio is really good for you, but you also, like, it's so important to get resistance training in too. Resistance training is very fucking good to do regularly. Do you still play on Sebe at all, or just Squawk Cam? It's just Squawk Cam at the moment. But if I wanted to play on Sebe, I would play it. I'm just not feeling it right now. But I'm not, like, arbitrarily holding myself back from playing it. If I really wanted to log into it, I would just start playing it. And I only play one account at a time. Glad I worked out a lot in my early 20s just so I have muscle baseline. Yeah. Yeah, that shit pays dividends. Like, if you never started ever doing any weights whatsoever until like your 30s, your body is just, it doesn't have any of that like kind of muscle memory to like bounce back to. Still obviously good to get into whenever, but yeah, if you started young, that's like so good. New podcast was awesome. No need to apologize for paywall. You have enough free content on your channel for years of listening. Good work. Thank you, Casey. Yeah, I'm just trying to go about it the right way. I clearly understand the way I did it was not like the most optimal, but I've had a lot of support lately, subscriptions wise, so it's been working. It's been nice. Where are we going? Just christened my first ever apartment with a Sebe stream. You christened your apartment with us? What are you talking about? Yeah, kettlebell work is great. This is the first thing I did when I hooked up my PC to the internet. You're a fucking legend, dude. Fucking legend for that. Damn. Already pushing for 76 construction. Kind of beasting. We were 66 this morning. No idea why so many people thought 30 minutes was the whole cast. Well, yeah, and again, like I should have been much more clear. I should have said, this is a bonus episode, and I'm giving you guys the trailer of it. People thought it was like, oh, this is supposed to be a full episode, and you're scamming us. That's how it was perceived, basically, by most people. You're gonna go for Ferroceptor soon? I have to. I have to. It's gonna be awful. Fucking hate that place. I'll do it with you. You'll do it for me? You'll do it with me? Yeah, not for me, right? You're not gonna log into my account off stream. Oh god. Oh, you went the alternate route and just got a magic cape. That's actually genius, yeah. Need my third Ferroceptor for my Master Stash unit. Yeah, get it, King. Or wait for me to start hunting it first. I've been lifting for 12 years. If you were to do full body training 2 times a week, that'd net you 80% of natty gains that are on the table. Yeah, no, I mean, it's insane how little you really need to do. I mean, you still need to lift the weight, but even if you were to lift 1 time a week, do a full body workout 1 time a week and really just focus on progressive overload, and you just do it for 10 years, you know, I mean, obviously that's asking a lot at that point, but literally 1 time a fucking week and just eat enough protein daily and get a calorie surplus going, like, bro, you'll look fucking good. And you do it 2 times a week, it's even better. I mean, the past like 2 months, I definitely haven't been taking my fitness or like at least resistance training as seriously, because I've been trying to like rework my breathing techniques and trying to relax my pelvic floor and stuff. So there's been reasons why I've been taking it a little bit easier and trying to actually focus on relaxation instead. It's not to say I'm not doing anything, but I've definitely toned it back. But what's crazy is like, even because I would do stuff usually pretty daily, and a lot of the stuff I'm doing now is pretty much like weekly, and it's actually insane. Like I feel like I'm still making just as much progress, even just doing like a weekly. Like I feel so recovered, and I don't know. I look like I'm getting. It looks like I'm still growing based on the scale and the mirror. You're saying 1 workout a week and enough protein calories will build muscle? Oh, yeah. Again, if you're focusing on progressive overload. And I'm saying 1 full body workout. Like you got to work all your muscles with that 1 full body. But yeah, dude, if you literally just once a week, you can make serious progress. Again, I'm saying for years. Do that for years. Yeah. I like to relax my pelvic floor while scarfing down snacks. Huh. I just remember my college professor saying once a week won't do anything. He's a fucking idiot. It was a community college and he was a boomer. What a fucking idiot. It's such a lie. Like, it won't do anything. Like, what the fuck are you even saying? Like, you just lying to lie. Oh, I don't... Wait, what? What's happening? Oh, I didn't make this last drawer. I don't know what I'm doing right now. The college professor probably firmly believed in the 20-minute post-workout metabolic window too. Yeah, yeah. And if you want to build a six-pack, it's just about doing as many crunches a day. Doesn't matter what your body fat percentage is. Yeah, yeah. You got to target the fat. You got to target the fat burning. Yeah. No, I mean, at least what I've read based on the latest science is like, it really is just total work you do per week. Like what's the total like amount of sets and stuff that you're really like, what's the total amount of work you're doing really? And then just eating enough. That's really what it comes down to. So like the more you put into it, obviously the better, but there will hit a point where you're just overtraining, which is a negative, but and it's all diminishing returns. So it's like you can just make it simple and just say, like, you know, you're just doing 50 sets of exercises a week. like 25%. If you just did 25 sets, that's not, you're not only just getting half the gains, you're probably getting like fucking 85% of the gains right there, and the last 15% is doing that again. Like, the diminishing returns are really real. You do literally one set. You could do one set of push-ups to failure. And at least what I've kind of read is like that first set to failure is like more than 50% of what you're gonna, of like that muscle like stimulus, like that's like 50% of the fucking work already done in that first set. Am I going? I don't know what the exact number is, but when is Yama coming? That's a great question. I don't know, but I'm fucking pumped for it. I got to get my Infernal Cape. I want to get my Infernal Cape beforehand. But the other thing that I have discovered, this is already common knowledge, but I feel like it's not really applied often, is this the importance of rest. Like, when you're resting, that's what's building the muscle. You're tearing the muscle fibers when you're working out. You're building it when you're resting and sleeping and everything. And it needs time. Like, your body needs time to relax and to recover. So thinking like, oh, I'm just gonna work out every fucking day and push it to the limits, like, dude, you're genuinely doing yourself a huge disservice. And you're risking getting injured. Like, when you have a big workout, dude, you can fucking take 3 days off and just make sure you're eating enough and hydrating and resting. You don't need to fucking go the David Goggins route and just like, you have to be fucking hurting at all times, or like no pain, no gain. Like, bro, that is not it at all. Soul armor looks beautiful. Did they choose the one that looks like Inquisitors? Is that the one they went with? Or is it the one that looks like dragon armor? It's just like super overly red saturated. I hope they chose the Inquisitors looking one. Wait, which one did they choose? You guys are saying it looks medieval. Which did they even choose one? I mean, I know they look pretty similar, but what's the one they chose? I just remember them showing two different ones that looked slightly different. One had like the Inquisitor's color scheme, and the other one just looked like kind of like really red, kind of dragon looking. I hope they chose the Inquisitors one. Oh, is that how it was? There's like two different ones? Good luck. Oath break, or oath plate. Okay, it's a set. Oh, this is what it looks like, and that's the upgraded version of it. I'm gonna be honest. I wish it was just one. I wish it was just this one. I see. Saying it's upgraded cosmetic variant. So this is what it's gonna look like for the cosmetic variant. Ugh. I'll be honest. It looks fine, but it's the colors. It's just there's not enough contrast. This is my personal take. I'm not a fan of this one. They need to tone it down. What do you guys think? Am I the only one that thinks it's just it's just like you shoved it? It looks like they like put a fucking like red filter over it and just made it overly saturated. It's my personal take. It's just not. Yeah, I don't know. That's way too red. I don't know about the man bun. I like the man bun. Yeah. Good enough, though. I mean, again, this is way too fucking red, but we'll take it, I guess. This looks insane. This looks like... I almost kind of wish they would save this design and have Soul Armor be something else. Because this straight up looks like what Inquisitors with a Justicure combination would look like. You know what I mean? If they ever were to go down that route, which I'm not claiming they are or should, really, but I mean, I'd be okay with it. But this looks like an Inquisitors plus Justicure armor. We'll see what it looks like actually in game with everything else, though. How we doing, Oreo? Dude, I don't know if you guys saw the tweet, but the Sebe cast is top 19 of all podcasts in the leisure section, which I think there's like 20 total sections of podcasts on Spotify. So this is not to say there's like a billion different sections. Like there's like 20 main segments of podcasts or like categories of it. And the Sebe cast is ranked fucking 19 in the world for Australia. I guess not for the world, for Australia. But it's a global thing. Like obviously my podcast is not Australian. But in the Australian Spotify, it's ranked 19. I cannot believe it. Joe Rogan was coming for that ass. Actually true, dude. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I couldn't. I actually didn't. And then I was like, is this a glitch? And so I actually went on the Spotify top charts. They have like a website for it, like run by Spotify. And I went to Australia, went down there, it was ranked 19. And there's like legitimate podcasts above it and below it. I'm like, what the fuck? Shout out my fucking Aussies. Shout out the goddamn Aussies. I was impressed. I was impressed. Satyr number 1. No, number 19. Rip. Theo Von and Sebe collab. Jesus Christ. They do look pretty cool hymns. It's just the colors of the first one. Can't even say colors. It's literally one color. Yeah, we were ranked 20, and then we became rank 19 for it. Yo! Oh my god! Sweet home Alabama. Yo,
YouTube
Nick.
W.
Nick dropping the fucking 20, the 19.99 for the rank 19, surely. My fucking goat. Always coming in with the support. Nick, a fucking boy. Thank you, King. That is a YouTube dub, by the way. YouTube's dubbing it up today. Yeah, what up, bad man? I almost feel like I really hope, I have to tell you this, bad man. Obviously, I'm the one getting like the hate for having paywalled your episode, but I do genuinely feel bad for you for basically like being the secondhand like face that is, I don't know, it's a bad look on my part from the YouTube comments, and it's your episode, so people are, I almost feel like there's like the subconscious thing like, oh yeah, fuck Badman too, he was part of it or something, but hopefully that's not the case. But the people that did, I've literally only had one person question it. It's fine. Okay. I just felt bad because that was definitely the one where we get the most like fucked up comments, and it was all obviously directed at me, but I did just feel bad that you were the episode that got all the hate. Where are we going? But I will say the people that did listen, the subscribers and members and everybody, I got some comments and some messages, and they fucking loved it. Your cast was a banger. How we doing, Yasmi? What the fuck? You'll sub when I go for vacation, or when you go for vacation? Sub to the podcast, or bro, if I sell this Rewire job, I'll do a $200 down now. We got to get Nick to get his Rewire job. Fucking, we got to sell. Come on, God, please. If there's a God out there, you will give Nick what he wants. Please, God. Yeah, the podcast will be by the pool, so got time to listen to a lot. Nice. Well, I appreciate that. Any gifter for the stream, though? Ooh, any gifters, though? Should be like 4,800 in commission. Jesus! Bro, that's... How much time does that take? Like, is it just and like what's like the actual like cost on your end to even like do that, or is that like the net you basically make? That reminds me of like solar sales. Like, I sold solar 10 years ago in Vegas, and the commissions were so insane, just depending on the roof, like real estate basically. But I was just a dog shit salesman. But my brother did a really good job. He had one roof that paid like fucking $6,000 or something just to get the sale. It's just the biggest house in fucking Vegas, basically. Let's see. I'm an electrician, residential electric work. I just did the estimate. I don't do the work. We have an install crew. Oh, that's awesome. Do you have to make the sale as well? Like, are you the sale as well, or are you just the person that comes in after it's basically already been sold to them and you just go over and make the estimates and whatnot? I do the estimates and sales. I try and sell on the spot. I hate doing follow-ups. Yeah, you've been doing it for a while, right? So you probably got it fucking down to a science. Like, you know what works, you know what doesn't. You could tell if someone's interested. You could tell if it's just not worth your time. Just fucking dip. One of the worst things ever was when I did sales, they assigned me to like one of the poorest neighborhoods. And it was basically like impossible to make a sale, because even if they wanted solar, you would run the credit check and they would never have the credit sufficient. It was just the worst thing ever. Like, I'm blaming it on myself for not being a good salesman, but genuinely, I got like the bottom of the fucking bucket to like get sales. All the higher end people were all in like the super, super rich neighborhoods that just had insane sun coverage and everything. But they put all the newbies in like the dog shit areas. It's horrible. Oh, God. There's no golden nugget that'll close every customer. Yeah, that's true. The poorest neighborhoods are my favorite, at least in Austin. The biggest tickets are the most money I make are when they finance the work. Rich customers don't spend money like lower class. Yeah, it's true. And they probably just way more like they see a salesperson and they're like, get away from me. You know, I definitely dealt with that. There was a week in Vegas where I did go to a richer area and nobody was having it. Like, everyone was just like, why the fuck are you in our private neighborhood? Get the hell out of our private neighborhood. This is right after my Mormon mission too, and I already dealt with all of that on my mission, but we would just ignore it because we just didn't give a fuck. On my mission we ignored it. Just two missionaries biking in the sun. Just go to a neighborhood that genuinely has signs everywhere saying no soliciting, no trespassing, no anything, and we'd still knock the doors. We were so annoying. Holy hell. We were so annoying. I saw Dale. Yeah, this is the Mystic pack, correct. Does anyone know if you log out in Instance God Wars, do you lose your instance? Yes. You can't log out and log back into it any instance. Was at Winco today and saw two Mormons with their bike helmets still on in the store. Yep, sounds about right. Sounds about right. To be fair, what are you really supposed to do with your bike helm? I mean, who the hell is going to steal it, first off? But it could be stolen. It's not like you're locking up your helmet. Did you get anyone to join or donate to the church? Yes, unfortunately. Not many, though. I think I got like... I only think I got 3 total baptisms where like I baptized them. And... I definitely was working on other people that didn't actually get baptized when I was there in that area, but yeah. Oh, and the thing is, my 3, 2 of them were just kids and their family was already kind of Mormon and like kind of like half in, half out Mormon. So we just went over there and it was basically, they were going to get baptized regardless. They were like 8 and 10. And then there was one guy though his name was Raul, and that's a whole fucking story, honestly. But because I was teaching him at the very beginning of my mission, and then he ended up getting baptized right at the end, and I was able to baptize him, which was kind of a cool experience for the time. Obviously, it's really tainted now thinking back to like the actual ethics of it, but at the time it was a great feeling, and he was like all for it. But where the hell am I going right now? Bro, I had some people from the Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints come up while I was working on the Jeep in the garage. I was like, nah, I'm good. They were like, but sir, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ asked him if he wanted to see something cool, and showed him my upside down cross tattoo and my calves. He was like, have a good day, sir. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. I still see, so I live next to U of O, and there's a bunch of college kids, and there's also missionaries that are trying to teach to the college kids. So whenever I go biking, I will maybe 30% of the time I'll see the missionaries walking down the sidewalk. I don't even like, I'll smile, I'll wave and stuff because I know what it's like, but I just have zero interest in like you guys already know, I already told you guys the story. Like I had missionaries come over to my fucking apartment last year, like 13 months ago or like 15 months ago. It's like January 2024. Because I saw them on the bridge, the walking bridge next to the mall. And I went up to them. I was like, "Hey, what's up, guys?" And they're like, "Hi." And they had like a fucking whiteboard out. And they were like, what were they trying to do? This is this weird thing they were trying to do where they're like, "What are you most grateful to Jesus for?" Like why are you grateful for Jesus? They had like a whiteboard and they were gonna like write it down and play some game with it. I don't fucking know. It's just like in public. It's kind of embarrassing, but anyway, I just kind of ignored that, and then I was just talking to them. I was like, "Oh yeah, I was a missionary. I'm not in the church anymore." And then they were like, "Oh," and then they got really interested, and so obviously I like talking to them because I was a missionary, and there's statistics to back up that like many missionaries that go on a mission end up leaving the church afterward. And so I don't mind talking with them. Anyway, they were like, "Oh yeah, like let's come over to your apartment. We can have a lesson." I'm like, "You're not teaching. Don't teach me anything, please. But you guys can come over and I'll feed you and I'll, you know, do whatever." So I bought them pizza and everything. They came over the next week. I got them pizza and they came over and we just chatted. And I'm so upset because there was one guy there. So there was two of them. And the younger one was like hella indoctrinated. Like hella. It was bad. He was just like on this spiritual journey. I mean, he was trying to like, tried to start with a prayer. And then he tried to start instantly teaching me, even though I told him not to. And then the other guy that was there was just kind of like more chill. And the worst thing is like, oh, he hella drank the Kool-Aid. He was currently drinking it. And he was 18 though. This guy was 18 and his companion was 20. He was just about to turn 19. And it was just kind of sad because like the way he thought about because I'm like an open book now, and I like just having actual honest discussions. And so I was just asking him certain things about, you know, what he feels about this with the church. Because obviously I was a missionary. I did the whole fucking 2 years. I know what it's like to live in that. And I was just like, "Oh, what do you think about this? What do you think about this?" and stuff. And then just kind of like questioning them on certain things that they're teaching. And it's just funny how like I've read a bunch of like cult books that have nothing to really do with Mormonism specifically, but it has to do with the Moonies, for example. This guy named Steven Hassan. He's like a cult expert, and he got recruited into a cult when he was like 20, and super hella indoctrinated into the Moonies. And so he has like multiple books written about like the cult mindset and like just the kind of like brain process that sort of happens. Like you can there's this thing that when you're like deep in a cult, you will like tighten up. Like if anybody starts questioning your beliefs or something, there's like this subconscious reaction that like you like kind of shut your brain off, or you go into like the cult mode where it's like you kind of treat others as like outsiders, or sort of like, oh, they're a tempter, you know, like they're the devil. So like if me saying anything wrong about the church, I could genuinely see it in real time. This guy like kind of repelling, like just sort of like terminate the thought. Don't think about it. Like don't think about what he just asked. Like sing a church song or something, like anything to like stay in the cult. Like this is getting scary, you know, like we're getting questioned now, and you could just kind of see it in real time. So it started getting kind of uncomfortable, and so I just let it go. I was like, all right, whatever. And And then as they were leaving, so we were there maybe for an hour. They were over. We were just talking, eating pizza. And then as they were leaving, like I handed them a $50 bill. I was like, yeah, you guys can go get some fucking food or whatever. Like I know what it's like. You guys are below the poverty line when it comes to like monthly earnings because they don't actually make any money. They're just given like a little stipend every month, like $150. And then right before they left, they were like, okay, well, we want to meet up again. And there's a guy in our ward, which is like the church. There's a guy in our ward that's around your age and we want to invite him over, and you guys can meet. And I'm like, no. I'm not having a fucking random ass stranger come into my apartment, and you've already disrespected me by trying to teach me a lesson when I explicitly said, do not teach me a lesson. And now they're trying to like get other people involved. And I'm like, no. So that was pretty much it. They kept texting me and trying to contact me. And I was like, maybe I'll like reach out once you get a different set of missionaries coming through, which they always switch around every 3 months or so. I think I wouldn't mind that, but I haven't since. I'm just like, that was not a pleasant experience. You know about Braille skateboarder Scientologist Aaron Cairo? No. Yesterday, this girl told me Jesus loves you, then tried recruiting me to her church. She said, I can text you the info, and I was like, I'll just Google it and dipped out. Yeah. It's just kind of sad because they're doing it because like they're doing it because they think it's the right thing to do. Like they've genuinely been so indoctrinated that like they're trying to save you. Like if they don't do this, then you're gonna go to hell. It's interesting to hear stories of people who leave a church. I think like LDS is as culty as something awful like Scientology, but I think what keeps people in for so long is the life structure. Oh yeah, it's a life structure, community, a deep familiarity. I mean, literally just yesterday, the church had their general conference, which is every 6 months, basically all the high up leaders of the corporation, just call it the corporation at this point, the $250 billion corporation that they were running, they have a whole meeting where it's like 10 hours of conference, which is just all the elites basically trying to brainwash you into, giving them more tithing and, just kind of like a lot of fear tactics. So it's just a lot of like, oh, if you don't do what we say, your life is going to be horrible and you're not going to go to heaven. So fucking keep doing what we tell you, or else your life's going to fucking suck and the afterlife you're going to burn in hell. But it's like that, like mixed in with love, like, oh, but God loves you. But also, if you don't do everything we tell you, we're gonna hate you, and Jesus hates you, and it's all really fucked up. But yeah, I just called my dad yesterday talking about some stuff, and he mentioned that he was watching it, and I'm like, oh no. But my dad works for the church, so I don't. There's a part of me that like doesn't blame him as much, just because it is his livelihood. Like if he were to quit now, his job, like if he were to like, again, I think he still believes it. It's kind of hard to know because there's so many like conflicting things going on. Like when it's your livelihood, what are you supposed to do? But because it's his livelihood, he kind of has to stay in touch with everything. How base would it be if you renounced the church after retiring? I just don't see my dad doing it. I think to like my dad, like I love my dad to death. Like I really do. Like he's great, but it's just, I try to see it from his view. Like he was born into it. He was born in the church. He was like, I mean, he's a white dude, which basically if you're a white male that's not doesn't have like a disability or something. Like if he's just like the typical like idea of what a Mormon is, a white male that just has all the luxuries of a church, like because it's kind of sexist. The church is kind of racist, but if you're white and a male, you got all the good stuff. You got all the like, whatever the fuck it's called, all the blessings and all the highest up priesthoods and everything like that. So like for my dad, like it was great. This is great. He got indoctrinated into this, and he's at the top of the level where he's just gonna get all the good stuff, get the wife, and all the women in the church are indoctrinated to just like not really care about, like, the highest thing to attract a Mormon girl that's really in it is to have the priesthood and to be righteous, which is just literally do everything the church tells you to do, and then have served a mission. Like, you are the top of the, like, you are just gonna get any girl you want at that point. Like, basically you're basically just competing with that echelon. So if you're ugly and everything, yeah, that's still kind of a downside, but you're still in that like top echelon of like getting all the good picks. Oh my god, Caveman only just got more Rangers. So anyway, and back then there was no internet either, and I have to remember that. I have to like try to see this from a perspective where you're fully indoctrinated into this church. Everybody in your community is part of it. You are just taking it all in. My dad went on a full mission, went to a church school, and then immediately got employed by the church itself. And that became his job. And so his job is literally to further indoctrinate himself, just continually read, continually teach everything for decades at this point. And I'm like, at this point, and my dad's smart, so I'm always like low-key questioning, like, if he actually still believes it, but like, I just feel like there's way too much fear attached to even the prospect of leaving at this point for him. And you would just destroy a lot of his friendships, where a lot of his friendships are also Mormon based. So his status gets fully removed if he leaves, and whatever else. Because like my dad's also held leadership positions, like he's been a bishop and everything else. Mahogany Homes plugin isn't working for me. What? Your dad been drinking the Kool-Aid for decades. Yep. A lot of my family, extended family, has too. But again, it's like, dude, lack of internet, I feel like, is a huge thing. If I was living 30, 40 years ago, as a 20-year-old, 40 years ago, yeah, shit would be much different. Shit would be much different for me. Isn't Mormons that do the soaking thing? Yeah, I think that's the rumor. I don't know how many people actually do that, though. I've heard Mormon girls can be kind of crazy. My friend lived with a Mormon family when she lived in Utah for 1 year. I mean, it's just, Mormonism is like, it has such insane purity culture to it. I've heard horror stories of a Mormon couples getting married, and then they don't even know what sex is. Like, they obviously, these are the most extreme examples, but I've genuinely heard real stories of people that didn't know where babies came from when they got married. Like, they didn't know like how to make a baby. They just thought like kissing was gonna make a fucking baby or something. Like, dude, it's weird. Obviously those are the extremes, but even then there's this idea. So like I'll just talk personally. Like, my whole life was basically sex is worse than murder. I kid you not. I genuinely thought that. They're basically on the same level. Like, murdering somebody in cold blood is the same as having sex with somebody before marriage. they would actually teach that too. This is not just me kind of like making it up in my head. Like, it's straight up like, if you have sex with somebody, you have just committed an unforgivable sin, and it's going to take years of repentance, which is basically confessing it to a leader that's going to, you know, fucking just shame you, basically. So like the shame comes from like, oh, you can't take the sacrament, and we're going to have weekly appointments making sure you're good and you're not having sex with people. It's just it's horrible. And it's abusive too. It's extremely abusive mentally. And you also have to talk about it, which is just introducing shame, which is a tactic in any sort of authoritarian cult. It's like, that's how they get power over you. They shame you, shame you, shame you. It's your fault. It's your fault for everything. Listen to what we're telling you. So I literally grew up thinking that sex was the worst thing ever. And I remember even, like, just to like drill this home, I had this girl that I was kind of dating, not really, when I turned 16. I also had to shut down any girl. I remember that I got a few different love notes from girls like in middle school and even like my freshman year of high school. And I didn't know what to fucking do because my parents drilled it in me that I'm not allowed to date or have any girlfriend or have any female like friends that were more intimate until I turned 16. And even then, I could only do group dates. Like, I could never actually be alone with a girl until after my mission. I was told that. So like, I didn't know how to really talk with girls. And then I eventually had this kind of fling going on with this chick, and she wasn't Mormon. And like, it was very clear at the time that she wanted to like, you know, have more stuff to do with me. And I remember thinking, like, it sounds so cringe. I genuinely remember feeling like God was so proud of me for basically shutting her down. Like, basically, like, not like... It actually is so fucking cringe and embarrassing to think about how those text messages went. Like, it was very clear, like, she wanted me to come over and we were gonna do stuff, and it was gonna be great because I fucking liked her a lot and she liked me a lot. And I basically said, like, I'm not gonna do that or something, because my indoctrinated self was like, she's basically Satan. Like, she's trying to like ruin my life by like getting intimate with me. Anyway, so that was kind of the story of my life. It was basically like shutting down any sort of like potential female intimacy whatsoever. Color back. No. But where are we going? And then, so the whole reason I'm saying all this is because what you see with most people that really take the church seriously is they finally get married and they're so fucking horny, like myself, and then you don't know what to do because you've been brainwashed your whole life to think sex is the worst thing ever, and then all of a sudden you have free reign over having sex, and you don't even know what to do because it's been like an element of fear your whole life, and you feel like everything's just going to go super well, but it's not just the guys, it's the girls as well. Like, the girls are, you know, sexually repressed their entire lives until their marriage, and then you have two people that are completely fucking ignorant to like what's going on and have so much shame and guilt with their bodies and with any idea of sex, and it's a shit show, dude. It's a genuine shit show. Yeah, it leads to really fucked up situations. And then it also doesn't help that the church teaches that the husband owns the wife, basically. So they teach this thing in the temple where it's like, oh yeah, the man kind of has dominion over the wife, sort of, and God has dominion over the man. So like the line of communication is like, the man of the house talks directly with God if he has the priesthood. So, you know, whatever delusion comes to his mind, he can just claim it's from God, and then he tells his wife what to do, basically. And that has lightened up, luckily, over the years. because of how much fucking negative PR that is in today's like societal standards. But back in the day, dude, you should listen to some of like what the church leaders were saying in talks 30, 40, 50 years ago. It's really cursed. My family wanted me to go to a Christian college and sent me there. Sent me to a program there for a weekend. There's a campus-wide rule that the opposite sex cannot be in others' bedrooms. Only living room, common area. Yep. I went to a Mormon college, and if you were at a girl's apartment, if you went into their room, the door had to be wide open. You could not shut the room door, and you could never be at a girl's apartment alone, first off, and you could never be there past midnight. If you did, you were kicked out. And like obviously sex was completely not allowed. They even started getting really weird. Like you'd have some people, it wasn't actually a rule, but you'd have some like of the teachers saying like, don't even make out, don't even kiss, you know, don't even do anything. I'm like, we're adults. Like, holy fuck. Like you're treating us like fucking middle schoolers. This is insane. This is fucking insane to be living like this. I was 23 at my last semester of college. I'm losing it. I'm losing so much XP per hour right now. And also Mormons, it's like if you're gonna be a good Mormon, you can't even live with like if you want to marry somebody, it's literally like you date, you never have sex, you never live with each other because that's also against the commandments. So no sex, no living with each other, and then you get married. And it's not just for life in the religion, it's for eternity. So you're making an eternal commitment. Literally not even knowing this person. You don't know how they live. You don't know if you're sexually compatible. You don't know anything. And they also teach you to do it really, really, really young. So you're getting these couples that are getting married without knowing what the hell they're getting themselves into at age 19 or 20 or 21. I'm like, holy fuck, I dodged a bullet there for not getting married. Like, thank God. I can't even, like, that is so irresponsible in my eyes. That is so irresponsible to get married before you've even like lived with somebody even briefly or ever done anything intimate. Kind of comparable to arranged marriages. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much that. Seems like a good way to be depressed your whole life. Yes. Yes. It's bad, dude. Thank God there was RuneScape to put you back on the path. RuneScape was just my coping mechanism for how fucking depressed I was. I was depressed. I was filled with shame. I was filled with guilt. I like thought I was a failure in every like sense of the word. It's fucking horrible. A shitty way to live. But at the same time, I also thought I was better than everybody. That's the kind of really fucked up mindset. You're so depressed, you hate yourself, but then you also think you're better than every other person that's not Mormon, because they keep teaching you like, oh yeah, everyone else that's not Mormon, well, they just don't know the truth. And they're not actually happy. The only way to actual happiness is to be a Mormon. So everybody you see out there, you know, feel free to judge them because they're not actually happy. That is not me making up shit, by the way. That is genuinely what they teach. Eternal depression, honestly. We had boys and girls in the same halls in my dorm, just different rooms, yeah. Love thy neighbor, but at your convenience. It's also like love your neighbor so you can recruit them to become a Mormon. That's what we would do. Like our whole mission was like, yeah, we would do service projects for people. We would go do stuff, but it was just another form of proselytizing. So it's like every single thing we did had an agenda to it. And that agenda was get them to get baptized, get them to ask about the church, teach them a lesson about the church, like tell them about all this stuff. So every single little bit of anything we ever did, it always had that caveat of like, oh yeah, well, we're actually doing this so we can convert you. So you can start paying our corporation 10% of your income. Nothing about it was like actually out of the goodness of our hearts. Like we're just going to do this with no ask, you know. How much do you pay the church as a member? Yeah, 10%. And the really indoctrinated people do 10% gross. And that's, you'll see that. You'll even see some of the time, even church leaders will kind of recommend that lightly. They'll be like, oh yeah, you know what you actually earn. So not what, you should pay 10% of what you actually earned before you've paid all your taxes and before you've paid all of the other things. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that's what my dad does. I'm like 99% sure my dad pays 10% of the actual gross he makes, but he's employed by the church itself. So the church pays him, and then the church gets like, 10% of what they're actually paying him back. So yeah. Now I got, not only am I not Mormon anymore, like I got my records fully removed because I was not going to be seen as an analytic to them. And that was the decision that was not immediate. Like breaking free from full-on childhood indoctrination is not easy. It's like the worst thing to go through. But I eventually hit a point where I wasn't having the night terrors and everything else that I was dealing with. And so it was easier at that point to like actually leave it all behind. How did your family react? Well, my sister was already, I have 3 siblings, and my younger sister, I don't even think she really ever believed that the church was true or anything, even as a child. But she would have to play along kind of because our family was just really strict with doing the church stuff. And then my sister, she actually went to a Mormon college, but she got pregnant her first semester accidentally, and ended up marrying the guy afterward, and they're together, and he's like my best friend, her husband. So it ended up working out nicely, but it was really like a shit show. And that was the point where like they stayed together. They both left the church. My brother-in-law also went on a mission as well. So they were both Mormon. Now they're not. And I think all of that already caused my parents to kind of already have accepted the potential loss of one of their kids, or not loss of one of their kids, but just like leaving the church, So when I left, because I was like the next one to leave, basically, it was just kind of like they already knew what it was like to have one of their children leave. But it was kind of a slow process. Like at first it was just not going to church. And then it was like, I mean, in their eyes, it was just like me not going to church. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh yeah, I'm not going at all. And there's a reason why I'm not going at all. It's not just laziness. That was their original thought, was like, oh, it's just me being lazy because church is boring as fuck. But like, yeah, my parents were okay with it because they're not complete psychopaths. My parents actually are very lovely, and they are, my mom especially, like my mom she's made it very clear that like she'll love me no matter what I do. Like she has unconditional love for me, and she makes it known. And obviously my dad is more disappointed, but he obviously just doesn't, my dad also just doesn't really like confrontation. And so a lot of it's just like, a lot of it we just don't even talk about unless I bring it up. So I'm like always the one kind of bringing up the topic. So there's Charlie the Tramp, and then there's just Tramp. He got the short end of a stick. Damn. Didn't even get named. How far away are your parents from where you stay now? They're like maybe 15, 20 minutes away from me driving. Okay, we could almost afford the Amy saw. Is the dynamite always on the daily reminders, or does it need to be turned on? I think you have to turn it on. Mustn't be easy to quit something that's so deeply rooted in your being. Yeah, it was a nightmare. It was a total nightmare leaving it. Total identity crisis. The deconstruction was like extremely painful and disorienting. It was not fun. And it's also one of the reasons why I don't fully blame people for recognizing maybe something's not true, but not leaving it. Because I think really recognizing the cost that you're going to pay for leaving something is so painful. And so it's almost like you're just going to continually double down instead. And the only way to really heal is to actually just address it and face it head on. But most people just aren't willing to do that because it's just easier to just kind of ignore it or push it away and just don't think about it. No, mahogany. You just know all mahoganies. All facets of your life become entrenched in it. For some, the familiarity is better than dipping. Yeah, no, it's 100%. You see, like, your life, you got this one life, and once you have a family and you got kids and your career's involved with it and all your social connections are involved in something like this, like in a cult, like, okay, now you might lose your wife now, or your husband, or now you might lose access to your kids because you're going to get a divorce. Now you're going to lose all your friends. And the church narrative is like, if people leave the church, the narrative is that, and this was drilled into my head before I left, was basically anybody that leaves, the whole reason they leave is because they want to sin. So, or they were offended. So like, the church would have two things. Like if anybody ever leaves the Mormon church, the leaders would tell you, that's just because they were offended by somebody and we need to recruit them back, you know? Or they just want to sin. Like, they just hate Jesus. So it's either, you know, they hate God, they hate Jesus, and they just want to live like the devil does, like drink coffee, you know. And those are the only two ways. And so it's drilled into you because you trust these leaders as if they're God. So anytime you leave, it's just like everybody that you knew in the church is just low-key judging you. And they also tell you not to associate really with non-members. So as soon as somebody leaves the church, it's just kind of don't interact with them because they'll just drag you down with them. And then also just judge them because they just wanted to sin in the first place. They never really believed. They were just deceived by Satan, you know. Yeah, if you drink coffee, you can't go to heaven. Yeah, I was born into that. What do they think about RuneScape? What do you mean? Explain. Barbara. I used to give coffee to my Mormon neighbor. Oh, that's fucked. They probably low-key hated you. They're like, this is a demon. Like, I guess with you playing it, spending a lot of time on it. I mean, they always knew I was a gamer. And I think the biggest reason I even was into game, this sounds sad, but like the biggest reason I even got into gaming in the first place is because I was depressed as a kid. You know, like I just felt worthless. So how can I cope with my existence of just this sucks? I'm just worthless. All of life is just the whole purpose of life is to just be the best Mormon you can. And it just made everything in my life so fucking confusing. But I was a kid and I had school and I had responsibilities and I had all these other things. So I couldn't just like sit down for a fucking second and just like work it out in my mind. Like none of this is computing. None of this is fucking computing at all. I was a smart enough kid to probably be able to realize that. But I lived with my parents and my parents told me what to do and I couldn't obviously disobey them. So like nothing computed at all because I took like as a kid I took Mormonism like I believed what they were saying, which is this is 100% true and this is just how it is. This is what life is. Life is you lived with God right before this, you spawned on earth, and you were just really fucking lucky to be born into a Mormon family. Because you want to know why? That means you're going to go to heaven, but you have to do everything that the Mormonism teaches you. And that was the only real objective in life, was just literally do what they tell you to do what God tells you to do. And what does God tell you to do? Well, that's up to the leaders of a church. They're the ones, they're as they say, the mouthpiece of God. And so like nothing, like I had no motive. I had no real motivation to like excel in school or to really trust people. Like when we had science class and they taught about evolution, genuinely, I thought, okay, well, clearly the devil is, you know, in the details here because he's teaching about evolution and we don't believe that. So like I couldn't even trust some of my classes because I trusted the church over like education. And then, so I already was just like, I don't even know what to believe. And then they're teaching about like ancient history and stuff. And I'm like, this isn't computing with the Adam and Eve story. What's happening here? So I already had a lot of distrust. And then on top of that, I was like, what the fuck is the point of learning if I'm going to die one day anyway and just go to heaven and become God, basically? Like just nothing added up. Like it just made no sense. And so I just took the church more literally and I was like, hey, as long as I'm just a good person and I do everything that this Mormon church tells me, then everything's going to be perfect for me, clearly, because that's what they're telling me. So yeah, video games were like my coping mechanism for like not thinking about this shit. I think a lot sometimes about how my life would have been so much different had I just not been indoctrinated in this. I would have taken so much more advantage of school. I would have actually been motivated. I would have understood why I wanted to excel in school. I would have not been so obsessed with existential fucking dread nonstop. Because that was the other thing. Like I was taught about hell when I was 11. That's when the church in like Sunday school, they start teaching you about hell, is when you're 11. And before that, it's like, yeah, there was kind of the idea of hell, but then they actually start drilling it into you and they're like, okay, so there's 3 kingdoms. The celestial kingdom is where you're going to be with your family and you're all going to become gods and you're going to be able to populate your own worlds and whatever. And it's just going to be fucking awesome. And then there's the lower kingdom, which you're damned because you can't actually get the higher kingdom if you land there. But it's still great. It's better than Earth. And then there's like the lower kingdom, the lowest one, which is like still better than Earth. But it's where all the rapists and the murderers go. And every basic, like Hitler's gonna go there. Like every fucking evil person is gonna go to this lower kingdom. So it's still kind of like a heaven. And then you have outer darkness. And the only people that go to outer darkness are those that reject Mormonism. So they had this fucking... I'm going to just pull this up again. I literally typed in OSRS Mormon. What the fuck? Mormon. This. Where is it? This is it. Why can't I pull this up? There we go. So, this is what we were shown. Can I zoom this up? It's not even zooming properly. So, you basically, like, you're in heaven, and then you go to Earth, you know, and then it's either, so if you were born Mormon, you do everything the Mormonism teaches you, and if you don't, if you leave the church, you go down the fucking chute, you know, this like chutes and ladders, except there's only a chute, and that is if you leave the church, you go straight to fucking outer darkness, which is just burning and torture and just the worst possible thing ever. And most people that were just like default Christians would go to the terrestrial kingdom, and all the murderers and the liars and the fucking rapists and everything would just go to this kingdom. But if you left the Mormonism, it's over. Like, you're gonna get the worst fucking beating of your life, and it's gonna be eternal. This is the kind of shit they would torment you with. They would show this and you believed it. So think about as an 11-year-old, they finally teach you this shit, and my whole life has been, this is real. This is not a joke. This is not our belief system. This is the reality of our situation on Earth. You were just born. This is just, it is what it is. So you either believe all this shit, or you reject God and you burn forever. And so my 11-year-old brain is like, oh fuck, like this just got really serious. Oh shit. And that is when I started getting depressed, and I started fucking feeling guilt and shame about every single thing I ever did in my life. And it is horrible. I was sexually repressed in every possible way because of sexual purity, and then just like, because I took it so literally, dude. It sounds hilarious, but it's genuinely child abuse. It's genuine child abuse. Like, that is mental and spiritual child abuse. You can't be fucking doing that to children. It's completely fucked up and immoral. Yeah, it is a hilarious chart. It's awful. I've heard people who grow up Catholic say similar things, and that they were taught to constantly be afraid of eternal damnation. Yep. And that's what gets them to stay in the church, you know? Do Mormons go to public school often? Yeah, I did. I just went to a private Mormon college. What are the big differences between Mormonism and Christianity? Mormonism is just like it's a high demand group. So like basic Christianity for the most part, at least in my head. Again, I was never just a default Christian. But I feel like my Christian friends didn't take it that seriously. It was just like, oh, God is love. Jesus died for us. As long as we accept Jesus, we're saved. And go to church, be a good person, and great. You know, you can still do whatever the fuck you want. You can sleep around if you want. You know, you can drink alcohol. You can do whatever else. But with Mormonism, it's like, okay, here's every goddamn rule you need to live. And you have to dedicate your life to the church. and you have to do all these temple ordinances weekly, and you have to do all this stuff, and it's just this high list of things where your whole life is dedicated to this stuff, and it's called a high demand group. That's like the cult. That's like the terminology of it. And there's other cults like that, like Scientology, for example. And ooh, one more contract, then we get the Amy Saw. Nice. Are you now agnostic, atheist, or religious? I mean, I consider myself atheist, but I'm not claiming to know that God doesn't exist. So I feel like when I say agnostic, it just makes me sound like I haven't done any research or done, you know, oh, I just don't know. All religions are the same and whatnot. Like I'm against religion. I fucking hate that shit. It's fucking horrible. But I feel like if I say atheist, people get the wrong impression and they think like, oh, I'm claiming there is no God. I can't make that claim. What? Like nobody can make that claim. It's like claiming I know for a fact there isn't a tooth fairy. I mean, all of a sudden there could be evidence suggesting there actually is a tooth fairy. We find it, you know. But I'm not gonna believe in the tooth fairy. All right. But you still think they teach it nowadays? What? That chart? This chart? Probably. There's been a lot of PR changes in Mormonism. Like, they used to be actively racist, as in like black people couldn't hold the priesthood. You know, like just a lot of persecution with gay people and stuff. You know, but now because societal shifts, they've made changes. And they're like, oh, well, yeah, I mean, black people actually can hold it. And that was never actually, you know, it's just a lot of gaslighting. Like, oh, yeah, well, you guys just misinterpreted what we actually meant. Like, okay, yep, uh-huh. Where did that money under the pillow come from? The tooth fairy. Did you talk about priesthood? Yeah, that's what they believe they have magical powers. I used to believe I had magical powers. Yeah. I mean, the magical powers were kind of like nerfed. They were kind of like nerfed magical powers. You know, it's kind of like it's like prayer. It's like more powerful prayer. You know how like if you're super fundamentalist, any religion, you genuinely think prayer is gonna like heal you or your family or whatever the fuck, or prayers that are genuinely gonna have some magical effect besides just pure placebo. But don't get me wrong, there probably is a powerful effect with prayer, but it's not prayer, it's the placebo effect of it. So I'm not claiming that there's no benefit to believing in some sort of prayer or mystical power or whatever. But okay, let's get the saw now. Can I swap this? Oh, wait. Actually, I do want that because I want to wear this. But that... Oh, wait, shit. Never mind, actually. Let's swap. My cousins are, in fact, Mormon. Younger, I didn't realize what that means. But now that I do, I understand more why they turned out the way they are now. Yeah. Yeah. Unlock. Okay, nice. Noella. We need characters with 3 arms. We just need to start juggling stuff on our head. You don't think there's a tooth fairy? Yeah, I don't. I had Mormon neighbors. The guy was a teacher at my high school. To be honest, very nice people. Yeah, they're... and this is, I want to make it very clear, like, this is nothing against people. People are lovely. People are great. It's just bad ideas. That's what I'm against. Most people are great. If you meet a real person in real life, it's pretty rare to genuine. Besides, online is different. You can meet online creatures, but most people you actually come across in real life, they're great. No matter what they believe, like people are good to each other. And a lot of the time I don't really blame people for their circumstances. Uh-oh. Not the door, you. Dude, we're set. We've gained 11 construction levels today. Did you get the ACB? Not yet. But I'm trying to do some skilling before we get much further. Because I'm so addicted to PVM right now. I really just want to do PVM, but it's a trap. I got to get these skills out of the way. One time my Jewish friend told him to go back to Utah, and he told my friend to go back to Israel. It was funny. Huh. Yeah. One time I lost a tooth while my parents were out of town, and $5 was under my pillow the next day. I mean, what do you think it was, man? What do you think? What up, Space Vault? Lila. Oops. We're listening to that Sebe Funk playlist. Friendly reminder for everyone to file your taxes before April 15th. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm going to do that on April 15th. I'm going to do it literally on it. I can't. I just am unable to do it until it's the last second. That's how it always works for me. I won't do it till last second, but I'll be stressed about it the whole time. Yep. It's always awful. Like, so I don't get anything withheld. I really need to just do that and just make my life much more simple. But I just haven't gotten it set up because I just don't know how much I fucking make each month. Every month is just different. So I have nothing withheld. And so every tax season is just like, oh, here, pay this several $1,000s to the government. It's the worst. party. My headphones are dying. Time to put in the second pair. By the way, if anybody wants to come join me, I'm on World 374. Would you recommend mahogany homes for mains? No. If I was a main, oh my god, I would just fucking make mahogany tables the whole time. I would just blow all my money on that. It's so fast. So fast, so chill. If you use Construction QOL plugin, you can literally remap whatever key it is to just 1. So you literally just hold the number 1 and just left click. And you just do it all the way to 99. It's just insane. It's so easy. You don't even need to hold 1. You just fucking put a weight down on the 1. But it is much more expensive, but it's way faster. It's like 3 to 4 times as fast than this. But it's much more expensive. I abandoned you to go to the store. What? How could you abandon me, dude? Morning, Pingort. How we doing? Why does my chat keep saying connecting to chat? It's glitching. Ripping some Temperos for this 1 in 8K pet I will never get. Did you see Daisy Fletchy? Her days? I think I saw her tweet. She went really dry on that. Horrible. What is wrong with you? Did you see Rizzlers pull a scythe? Yes. Did you see Skill Specs squealing like a little girl? That was the real highlight. Is there any way to link your RuneLite settings? They're so clean, I wish I could just copy it. Yeah, if you jump over to my Twitch chat, I have a couple commands. It's not going to give you every single one of my plugins I use, but the main stuff. So you'll drop over to my Twitch chat in the description and type exclamation UI and exclamation XBR. Those are the main things you need. You got it. In order to get it to look this nice, you do have to play stretched fixed mode though. And while you're over here, you can drop a Twitch Prime if you're feeling it, right? Any YouTubers got that Twitch Prime loaded up? I'll take it. I'll take it. Shameless plug. Technically, it's free though. You know, there's a lot of YouTube people that have Amazon Prime, but they just never watch Twitch. So it's like, you know, take a minute out of your day to support a homie. I hope you get some cut out of my YouTube Premium. I actually don't. I turned off my advertisements on the YouTube stream entirely, so I don't actually make anything on YouTube right now. Except for donations. Shout out Nick. Fucking $20 donation earlier. Fucking legend. Yeah, like if I ran any bit of ads, YouTube Premium gives you a tiny little trickle of it, but it's not much. But it's like so little, like me streaming on YouTube, it's just like, okay, I'll make a few dollars if I turn on ads. It just ruins people's experience. I subbed on Patreon after you started YouTube streaming. So don't say you got nothing off YouTube stream. I appreciate it, Evil Spud. Much love, dude. My goat. I did Monkey Madness on my main because I don't like speed running. Carpal tunnel. Oh, Mahogany. Oh, you're saying Mahogany. I thought you said MM, like Monkey Madness. You meant Mahogany Homes? Oops. And then after I get 83 con, I want to train my woodcutting just a tiny bit, just so I can have RC be my lowest. Oh wait, I need to train defense too then. Fuck. I actually don't want to train my defense. That RC XP though. Maybe I'll get 75 defense actually. 75 will do. Well, Sulfur Nagua is a really good XP once you have like boppers. I have ice boppers, but ice boppers kind of shit. Don't get me wrong, they're still good, but I don't. I'd rather just train it more organically, like just do Huey or something. I still want to go to Huey. I want to get 2 more hides at least, and then I'll feel pretty accomplished there. It'd be fucking amazing to get the pet, but I just don't see that happening. You're doing full Huey set. I need 3 more hide for that. So if my next Huey hide drop is a 3 drop, fuck yeah. But if it's just the 2 drop, it's whatever. And I'll just, well, I won't bother with any more Huey until much later. But hopefully we just get the 3 drop. That'd be great. I mean, I have the top and the body, but I really want the hat. The Robin Hood looks great, don't get me wrong. But man, that full Huey's gonna go stupid. Just go to Titans. I mean, I did a little bit of Titans. Got Deadeye. I do need to do more Titans though, and I also want those, what are they? Dissected pages or something? Desecrated pages? Whatever those things are called. Because those are going to give me soiled pages. And if I want to really take advantage of my Dragon Hunter wand, stop off at the bank. If I really want to take advantage of my Dragon Hunter wand, the Tome of Earth in conjunction with it, it goes crazy. What's your favorite skilling pet in the game? I think it's the Rift Guardian that has the Guardians of the Rift transmog. That like trident version. Looks so fucking cool. But I also love the squirrel, and I've never gotten the squirrel. Squirrel's up there, probably second favorite. All right, let me replace these. Like the fox. Yeah, dude, I have the calcified acorn and everything. I just can't get the fucking squirrel pet. 7.6 mil agility, 39 mil agility on Sebe. Got it a few months ago, just spamming Artie and watch YouTube on the side. 28,000 Artie laps. What's the rate at Artie? It's around that for the pet, right? Total. Obviously, you've done more than just that course, though. Total level 1894. We're gonna hit exactly 1900 total. I'm gonna hit 83 con. What world are you on? 374. Who's gonna join? Gonna be gaming so hard after all these POH upgrades. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's been way too long. We had it on Big Bay. We had the fucking pimped out max house. Got to use it for like 3 days before No Monkey quit. It's fucking horrible. But we'll be back in action. Bob. Trying to think. Should I do artifacts to like 81 or whatever the pyramid plunder is? I almost feel like I should go for 81 through artifacts and then start the pyramid or the Pharaohscepter hunt. Artifacts are so bussin'. So bussin'. Like artifacts or the citizens more? Oh, artifacts, 100%. Artifacts are crazy. This is Mystic resource pack. I have done a pet tier list, yeah. Look up Sebe pet tier list. Although I think it was before Huey existed. Huey is definitely S tier. What was the command? Well, there's no pet command. You'd have to go on Sebe, or you have to go on YouTube and look up Sebe pet tier list. There's no command for it. I was just telling YouTube about it. Someone made a tier list on Reddit of yeah. Fucking. That one was really cursed. I even remember seeing it. It was something like actually I don't want to think about it. There's some really cursed ones though. I need to do Huey. Solos are just so slow. Yeah, they really are. But the drop at the end of the kill feels like right before you get the drop feels great. Gino. Thank you, Gino. Dropping the raid. My king. How's the stream, dude? How's CG been treating you? Super good. Just need one more armor seed. Oh, surely soon. My son just woke up. I'm gonna feed him some lunch. I'll be back in a bit. Sounds good. Hope you have a nice Monday. Back to Coliseum. Take care, Saturn. Charles, nice to see you, man. Best of luck. Best of luck. What a banger. What POH upgrades am I going for? All. My POH sucks right now. It sucked this whole account. I'm gonna get 83 so I can get everything. I need a Pharaoh Scepter though. Wait, what is the I just realized. Spirit Tree and I'm gonna have to get one and the other, right? Yeah. And you have to have 90 con for this, don't you? Because you can't saw it. You're gonna boost for the Venoms? Yeah, I will. $92. Why 92? You can only boost 3 levels. No, you can use a stew. Let me get a +5 boost. I saw yaws, mate. Yeah, the construction skill guide is abysmal. It's really bad. I don't really have a solution though. I guess the solution would just be have like everything in one list as an option to there should just be like an all and you can just scroll by level. It'd be a lot of shit though. About 55,000 mahogany logs. When sailing releases, I'm either rich or 99 con. Do you guys, for those mains out there in my stream, do you guys like that? Like the economic adventure of RuneScape, where like you have to kind of stress out about prices of things? I mean, you don't have to stress out about it, but I feel like there's subconsciously you're stressing about like what to merch. I just never have to deal with that with RuneScape. I don't like how an update or JMod post can drastically change the price of an item. Yep. Iron Man's kind of goated in that sense. Tau. Jagex should had a higher tax. Should have had a higher. Oh, GE should have. Or what are we talking about? You Photoshop one pic of you fighting Soul pre-release with a Spectral and everyone loses their mind. Yep. Yep. 78 con. 5 more levels. I got you. Yeah, yeah. Isn't the tax pretty high though already? Nope. This is my contract, Yasmi. Don't you dare talk to Norman before me. I'm gonna break your stuff. Beautiful. Only got to do 20k planks with Mahogany Homes and this table's rest of light. Ooh, nice. How much do you think they will play? You will play your main when Yama and Mocha come out. I don't think I will, honestly. I think I'll just play it on this account. Nice. A little bird alert. All right, well, I am gonna go eat some lunch and honestly gonna take a nap. Taking a nap today because I woke up way too early. I woke up like 5:45 today. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. It's because I slept on the floor. Slept on the floor because I just figured my bed is too soft. Like I'm like sinking in the middle of the night. It's super bad for my back. All right, guys. I will see you around. Much love for tuning in. Big shout out to the YouTube. Nick, if you're still there, dropping that $20 dono. Really appreciate you guys. Sabecast, by the way, there's another one on Wednesday coming out with Mod Husky and Mod Lenny. And then the next week we're having Mod Nox on. And then we have another J-Mod that's coming on in early May. Mod Jerv. Mod Jerv. Which should be really fun, so... Anyway, guys, thank you all for tuning in. Mod Wiggy when? That's a great question. When's the Wiggy cast? When's the Wiggy cast episode 232? Thank you all, and I'll see you guys around. Maybe a evening stream tonight, if I nap all right.